So, good morning, Timothy. Good morning, Sifat. You guys are way too quick. Way too quick. Morgen, Chaos Domme. Hello, hello, everyone. To the last day of Nordschleife. Sad. But I'm looking forward to next week. Should be fun. Good morning, Olivia. So, we basically just wait for the session to start. Early Bird gets the win. True. Turbo Maze, Turbo Matze, sorry. Moin. Well, let's see what kind of races we have. Well, iRacing is going down at like 2 p.m. today. So my original plan was to literally drive the whole day. But I guess we have to take a little bit of a break at around, yeah, after the, what is it, 12:45 race. 12:45? Yeah, 12:45 race, yeah. And then let's see for how long iRacing is down until I come back online again. Woohoo. So, 1 minute until server start. Guten Morgen, Nürburgring. Good name. Morning, Senna. Morning, Stan. Or Oxdan. Not sure. Woohoo. So, let's go. Moin, Remy. Or Remy. I'm pronouncing all the names wrong today. 3,000 of. Oi, 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 oi. That's not really big. Krista Jöns. Ain't no way he is driving. First one is good enough? Okay, sounds good. So 124 Downloads. Was für Downloads? Weil ich nie alles runterlade. Good morning, have a coffee, top quality driving, always something to learn, one of the most underestimated channels. Thank you very much. Germanos Racing. Thank you. Appreciate the message. I don't log in with a Smurf account. I don't have a Smurf account. And I will never own a Smurf account. Because I'm no little bitch. Wait, is it wet? No, right? Where do I see? Track. Dry. Okay. Dry setup we go. Here I was practicing saxering for the past 4 hours in GT3s, and now I notice we have Interlagos next on Pickup. Yeah, Interlagos next, and we have, I think, GT4s at Daytona as well, which is quite nice. Hey, David. Happy New Year's. Morning, Lewis. But yeah, I'm gonna do some P-Cup next week. Like just a few races, I think, for the championship. Because right now I'm first in fixed, second in open, I believe. And then probably do some GT4s next week, or from Monday, tomorrow on. For the Roar special event. Are you interested in making more how-to tutorials to get faster? Depends. It's not on my list right now to do like a video series like that. But if something is coming up where I think like, hey, it's a good opportunity for a video, I might do it, yeah. But so far it's not really planned to do like multiple videos like that. Morning, Alexander. I also changed my brake a little bit today. I put a bit more kgs on my brake, so let's see how that works out. Because sometimes I felt like I was braking too much. So I just changed it before this race. I hope this is not a mistake and will actually help me, but let's see. But yeah, have to relearn kind of my way of braking a little bit again. Lewis, yeah, hard to tell from the outside not knowing what your problems are. But for that, coaching is always a good way of telling you... Okay, I have to change my brakes a bit. This is too much kgs. I don't know, I have mine at like 60 maybe. Like, I would say this is 60 right now, but I need it a little lower. That it? I don't know, I don't want to go so hard into my brake. Still want to be rather easy. Don't want to press too hard, because I feel like every time I press too much kgs on, I can't regulate my brake as good anymore. Or as much how I really want it. Let's see. Yeah, I think this feels good. Unfortunately, the Mozarts don't have an exact kg number, so I can't really tell how much I really use. But from experience, I would say it's not more than 60, for sure not. It's around 50 or something like that, I guess. Okay, let's just learn a little bit in this race. Hopefully not crash with the new braking adjustment. And also hopefully it makes us a little faster. I think what I kind of want to try and adjust as well with the brake is the shape a little bit. I think I don't really want to have it exactly linear. So for trail braking, for example, I probably want the curve from the bottom start a bit more up or so, be a bit more aggressive on the bottom. But yeah, it's something I at some point have to try a bit more. And that's just now between races. Krista starting on P7. Okay. Let's go. I think setup. Yeah, setup is good. Yeah, already.
Estimated strength of field is 3,000.
First day back at work. Well, I'm working these past days every day, streaming. Hey, it's easy. How much am I really dragging this off up? Like, I think it's literally just by a few points, it's not too much. I think it's probably just around 100 that I'm really pushing this off up, right? Because it can't be too much. Sounds like hard work. Ooh, it is. Betting 370, really? It is 9 AM right now for me. 370 is a lot, if that's correct. Yeah, 8:55 AM. Yeah, you don't really wanna brake too much. Like 50, 60, really 70% is the maximum you wanna brake. So if you use more, you'll just be in the ABS and you're not actually braking more, you're just using the tires more. But you will not slow down more. It's true? Crazy. Ah, okay, David. Well, then I hope you had some good time off. Oh man, I'm not sure if it was too smart to change my braking. I don't feel like it's nice at all. Maybe it just needs a little bit more of adjusting, a few more laps. But in some sections like here, it felt quite nice. Almost 9 PM. Wow, the time difference is huge. That's crazy. But I mean, yeah, New Zealand always is quiet. But that's just always feels crazy when I'm just waking up. It's like 9 AM and then it's already like 9 PM for you. That's insane. There was progress. Did the math too, it's around 370. What the fuck? How much do I gain in this split? Like, I don't know, 4 I rating? Oof. So my video about the Porsche Cup yesterday. Glad you liked it. And sorry, I cannot read your name. Your name is black on a black background, so I don't see your name at all, unfortunately. Weizach. Is it? I cannot see it at all, that's crazy. Thank you very much. +5 says cups, okay. Yeah, then it's ±5, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately everyone is sleeping right now. I would have loved some higher softs, but maybe good to warm up to. Nah, if I crash in DNF in this soft, I'll lose very close to 200. Yeah, Bell, I mean, Bell is basically Nordschleife only driver, right? But she's not streaming right now, is she? Echt schade. Deutlich mehr geregnet, schätze ich. Ja, irgendwie regnet's. Also Anfang der Woche hat's viel mehr geregnet als jetzt. Keine Ahnung, wie das funktioniert. Das ist Open Setup. I got into sim racing entirely just because of Nord hot lap servers, and I said, of course, well, such nice people. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people are doing. Like, if you look at AC Evo, when they now finally release the tourist drives, people are playing the game like crazy now, because that's literally the only thing they do. Like, there's a ton of people who don't care really about racing. They just do some laps on the Nordschleife, literally, with like street cars as well. Well, like making up 100 to a 200 loss takes a long time. It's when there's more, like, better people now waking up, I'm also not winning so easily anymore, you know? And then for like a 4k, 5k soft, I get like 20 for a win. But winning is then very hard and very difficult, and then second place oftentimes only gets me 10 or so. So it is very hard to gain back all of that. I don't really see it as a buffer. Like, I wanna get to 11k, so everything I lose is obviously not good. If I didn't lose last stream, then I would be at 10.6 already. So yeah. It depends which goals you set yourself to, but in the end, every time you lose iRating, it will always hurt. And you never really see anything as a buffer. Unless you really hit like a number like 9k, 10k, whatever, you hit it, then gain a few more, like 40, 50, 60 iRating more, then you feel like, okay, at least I have a buffer now to not drop below my just reached milestone. In that sense, yeah, but then if you already go higher, then you're trying to reach higher again. Not really. You have a driver's list, like when you go onto the championship page of a championship, where you can also sign up. You can see a list of drivers who are on practice servers right now, for example. But you never know if they actually signed up for the race. But then you can at least scroll through and look a little bit, okay, who might be signed up. Because usually a lot of people who are in those official practice servers are then also signed up for the race. So you can have a quick look through the list and see a little bit how strong the grid might be, but you will never have the certainty like in LMU, for example. In LMU you always know how good the grid will be, but you don't really have that on iRacing now. Stupid off track. I mean, Evo still needs a lot of adjustments and actually making it a fun game with a good ecosystem. Right now it's literally just like a testing ground that you can maybe play for 1 or 2 days to really have fun with it. I did that, for example. I drove in the first 2 days a lot of tourist drives, for example, with my private car, like just some roads with a road car, just doing some laps there on Evo. But then that's basically about it. I think I did 1 or 2 online races to try out the system, but that's it. Evo just needs to, yeah, basically be a full game for people to really enjoy and stick to the game. Do I use SSR option? Not entirely sure, but I don't think so. But I'm not entirely sure. Ah, true, you have a staff badge. Yeah, then I think people are more careful, especially towards you, right? Yeah, P2 I would make minus for sure, yeah. Yeah, performance is also not that great on Evo yet. Like, if I really wanted to play Evo, I probably need to upgrade my PC. And with today's prices, that's impossible. Like, you have to... Even if I just have to get a new graphics card and a new RAM, holy shit. Then Nvidia is like pumping up the graphics card prices like crazy now. Aren't they like doubling the prices for it? Some stupid AI data centers. Do you go for higher for feedback auto or minus? Higher compared to what? I can tell you exactly the force feedback I have, and then you can try it out for yourself. 20 Newton meter base, and I use 4.1 in the game. Still grab a 5080 for 1.1. I don't know if it's smart to grab it now as fast as you can. Probably, because if you wait, then it's, yeah. Then you probably have to pay double the amount in a few months' time. Ja, also ich lifte meistens, ist mir zu riskant. Because I still have a 3080, and I think slowly but surely it's starting to be a bit old. Same with the CPU. Problem is, if I start upgrading one thing on my PC, I have to like basically upgrade the whole thing. And that's like, again, what, like 4K for a whole good PC, or even more. I just have an ultra-wide monitor. I have a 3080, and I think you can see my PC specs in like my about section on Twitch. Or exclamation point PC. You should have my specs. I have not done a single lap on Interlagos yet, no. Probably gonna do that later today. Just a few laps. But yeah, I don't know. At the moment, my PC still feels fine. Like, I'm getting 200 frames right now here in the Nordschleife, combined with streaming. Well, now it drops. I mean, let's say it's around 140 frames when there's also cars around me. Which is not the very best, but it's fine, I guess. I think it would only start to be an issue when AC Evo becomes a thing and streaming AC Evo probably. And then it might get a little bit more tricky. But right now it feels fine. But yeah, I guess when it's time to upgrade my PC in, let's say, probably in like 1 or 2 years, let's say 2 years, I probably have to upgrade my PC. Then prices are gonna be so high, it's not gonna be fun buying something there. Yeah, reducing the amount of cars you see is the biggest beneficial factor to get frames, I think, in races. So I always have it quite low. I think I have it at like 12 cars or so. Because you don't really need to see more cars on track. There's no need for you to see more than 12 cars around you. 12 cars usually oftentimes is already quite a lot. Because let's be real, when you're fighting or driving, you need to see like, let's say a maximum of 6 cars around you. Everything else is too far away anyways. But of course for like race starts and there's maybe some incidents that you really want to try and avoid, then having more cars is good, because oftentimes if you do not have so many cars, and someone is standing, yeah, in the middle of the track in front of you, but he really renders in way too late. There. I built my current PC, I already built in like during Corona, you know, so when prices were fucking high anyways. So it was already very expensive for the parts I got there. Well, back then it was basically the best PC I could have gotten, but prices were up because of COVID. And now, to nowadays prices, it almost feels cheap already again, so yeah, it's just going higher and higher. Fastest lap in open, no idea. Also changes with the weather quite a lot, changes with how much draft I may have had in one lap, but 8:09 is my fastest in this race, for example. Just not really paying too much attention or sending it too much. I mean, this lap is gonna be already 1.5 seconds quicker. Uber Eats Germany. Hello. Nice name. You can see my PC specs with exclamation point PC. Or you scroll down. Ah wait, you're on YouTube. I guess someone on Twitch has to do exclamation point PC. And then the YouTube people can also see it in the stream chat. Those are my PC specs. Or maybe it works on YouTube as well? Not sure. Probably not. I have to activate all the commands on YouTube as well at some point. Also have to remember to maybe sign up some qualifying, especially fixed setup qualifying is important. I'm P13 right now. I think I also had a 1080. I'm not sure if I had a Ti, but I also went from a 1080 to a 3080.
You won. You deserve that win. Well done.
Oh, she crashed in the last lap? Or disconnect? Big fight? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's unusual. That's a very unusual place to crash, no? I don't think anyone's car started to slide here with a downshift. Unlucky. You find that using higher nonlinearity in your wheelbase feels different to IRL? I mean, a sim racing wheelbase will never feel like anything IRL does. So I don't care if it feels like real life or so, but it just amplifies the lower details a bit more. So for me, I use the nonlinearity to 1 because then the less stronger signals are stronger, and then the very high signals are not that high when I have to then turn it down in the game again. So everything is a bit more balanced out. That's why I use non-linearity on 1. Because on 0, I feel like I get too many very high punches in my steering wheel that I, yeah, don't really want. So what to do now for Yeah, until the next race. I could try and change my brake pedal a bit more to find out what I really want. So, results, finally. Yeah, it was 5. Good. Okay, let's do some testing for brake pedal. Fixed. Register. Go and practice. Well, do games really tend to look better than 10 years ago? I oftentimes don't feel like that. I feel like back then games look better than nowadays. I mean, yeah, if I'm in a 3K soft with 10K, then it's about normal, I guess. The most I rating I lost was probably, I think, 180, I think was my highest. Can I get to like minus 400? I don't think that's possible. So you need like a 1K soft in order to drop more than 200, I would say. Do you think using FFP software like Myra is necessary if I have 360 wheel? No. I don't. That's my opinion. Don't just do your own stuff, but I do not like any third-party software for seatbacks. Like I don't want anything else between my base and the game. I don't want anything to interfere there. I feel like that's a big no-go for me. If you do a single split in something like M2 or whatever, where you have 10K and someone has 600 rating, maybe you could lose a ton. Depends how many others there are, because if it's just me and the 600 rated guy, then the stuff is gonna be like what 4K software, so it's still quite high then. You gained 1.8K this week and 4.8K new record. Good. I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get these numbers to gain. I wouldn't say iRacing Force Feedback is the best. I think iRacing Force Feedback is one of the worst out there. But I do not want to have any unnecessary software between that. Okay, let's open motor. See what I can adjust. Wait, I need this curve, I think, to have it a bit more. Do trail braking a bit better, yeah. See, probably put this a bit lower, lower, lower. Okay, let's see if that works. Sim has the best force feedback compared to IRL. There is no sim. IRL doesn't have force feedback really. You can't really compare sim racing force feedback with IRL force feedback. It doesn't really exist. What other hobbies catch your eye, like running much or sim racing, such as a grind? Running, and that's about it, I think, yeah. What's your favorite force feedback? Honestly, I mean, a lot of people now are gonna say like, oh, what the fuck? Rennsport has really good force feedback. Rennsport force feedback is great. I also like LMU's force feedback. Yeah, I would probably leave it at that for now. Yeah, the M2 is very strange to drive. No, I think I'm too young for LFS. Okay, let me try my new pedal settings. Mm, maybe I don't really have the right settings yet, but I was like ACC for feedback, for example. I feel like was absolute dog shit, the worst ever. And AC Evo is a bit better, but still not great in my opinion. Does it? For me, LMU force feedback feels really good. Haven't tried Aztec. Only at the Gamescom once, but I couldn't really make. I couldn't really get a good feeling of it to really say if they're good or not. But nowadays, most pedals are really good, so. Yeah, the curb vibrations are a little too much, I agree. But everything else, it's fine. Yeah, David, I guess you can do that, but for me that would already be too much. Like, just make your game in a way that that you don't have to do that, you know? That's a big problem about sim racing in general. It's just not at all easy to set up and know what you're doing. All of that should already be adjusted perfectly, so the only concern you should have when going into a new sim racing game is adjust the strength. Adjust the strength of your feedback, and that's it. Like, you shouldn't have to go into like detailed vibration settings and all of that. That all shouldn't exist in my opinion. I use Mozart pedals. Okay, I think I have found some good settings for my pedals now. No, I also had to adjust quite a lot for iRacing to feel good. I was still not entirely happy with the iRacing Force feedback. Because right now it's a bit too high, but if I already go a little bit lower with the strength, it's a bit too low, so I'm not sure. Let me try one click lower again. So much understeer today. I changed the lower aggressiveness a bit, so with less on the lower end, if I push in just a little bit, the braking force will be a bit higher. So for me it's a bit easier to trail brake and have some braking pressure on while just pressing the pedal a little bit. That's what I just changed. So I can hopefully do better trail braking. Why not? You only drive Porsche Cup? Not only. Next week I'm also gonna be driving some GT4, but mainly Porsche Cup, yeah. Do you play any games besides sim racing? No. I wish there were games that I really enjoy, but unfortunately I don't really enjoy anything that is on the market right now. Needs some kind of a new game that really hooks me. I wish there was something, but yeah, there just isn't. Play Ark? Nah. If anything, I would have to play Rust with Max and Dumb Beats. You can use higher Newton meters if you use damping, friction, and inertia. Yes, but those are all settings that I would also always avoid. You should always run the lowest damping, inertia, whatever the fuck. Always the lowest. For me personally, I always have it on off. I don't use any of that, because for me it just takes away of the raw feeling that I want to have. Okay, I think I'm happy right now with the pedal settings. Maybe I have to try and play a little bit more with it, but so far I like it. Still have to adjust my muscle memory a bit to it, but should be fine. I have not driven LMU since the update yet, no. For me, it's not about really force feedback details to see how much I have to trail brake. It's for me, I just look at lap time. I look at the delta. How much trail braking is fast? Is too much trail braking already too slow? And then that's how I change my braking behavior. Just simply by lap time and not by any feeling in the force feedback. Sim race for like 3 years now. I never really got a grip in these on these inertia damping etc. settings. Yeah, same. For me, it just disturbs the feeling. Like for me, it just takes away from the actual feeling that I want. So I'm never using it. Graphic settings, make a clip or save it. Graphics. There you go. I'm just gonna scroll through it. You can save it for yourself and then look at it afterwards again. But yeah, those are my graphic setting. Alex, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Hope you're having fun. Enjoy the stream and enjoy, I don't know, emotes and no ads. Do you consider the pickup a car that needs more trail braking because of the light front? Yeah, I would say so, because in real life this car really only drives well if you are either on the brakes or on full throttle. Otherwise it doesn't do shit. And in iRacing it does rotate a little more in most scenarios, but also, I mean, it's an iRacing basic that you have to trail brake a lot in order to rotate your car, and it's the same in this car as well. You get a sore lower back from the GT seat, wondering if I need a lump support pillow. No, because I used to get a bad lower back, but I have some cushioning in those spaces that I need now. So my back is quite straight now, which really helps with maintaining a healthy seating position. Race Beyond Matter made a video on FFB, changed my opinion completely. What did they say? Maybe I have to watch that video at some point. Felix ist mein Bruder, ja. Always enjoy your streams. You have lots of tips I can use. Well, you're welcome. This is going to be the first one today, second one today. My name is Felix, what did I miss? No, my brother's name is Felix, and someone was asking if that's actually my brother. Or some rando with the same last name. Use a lot of inertia settings. I am not a fan of this. I would always want to try and have the least amount of filters as possible. Because it disturbs your normal feeling. What should I do to improve? I'm 1.7k I rating and I just can't seem to improve any of my times on track. I've tried AI coaching, but still can't get the last sector or two. Well, I don't know how good AI coaching is at this moment in time. So it might just teach you something completely wrong or something you can't really do on iRacing. Because of course there's basics that work in like a real life type of setting, but there's very specific things on iRacing that you have to do. So I don't know how good AI coaching is in that. And for me to say how you have to improve or what you have to improve is hard to say without seeing your driving. So either you have to take a coaching session with me so I can teach you, or look at exactly like look at my stream, look at YouTube videos about lap guides, and look exactly how much they brake, where they brake, what peak performance they brake with, how they steer. Do they steer very quickly into the corner? Do they rather go very slowly into the corner and all of that? Those are the small little details that you can really look into to improve your driving. I try other sims. I drive basically everything, yeah, not just iRacing. Does your brother give a shit about sim racing? My brother does a lot of sim racing, yeah. He drives every single day, pretty much, almost every single day. My nationality, German. I was also zero filter guy, but I can't argue with the lap times. If it's faster for you, then good. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't take everything for granted that I say, because in the end, you have to find a setting that works for you and is fastest for you. What is fastest for me might not necessarily be the fastest for you, so always keep that in mind. AI coaching is just comparing telemetry to aliens, which I don't think works well for normal people. Hard to say. It depends what the AI really tells you then. It could work, yeah, but it could also just tell you completely wrong things. No. My brother is 3k, I believe. You have similar voice to Der Bowers. Who is that? Yep, home races at the Nürburgring. Car setup of Max Verstappen. Is there a car setup of him somewhere online or what? German tech YouTuber. Maybe I have to have a look at some point and see if you're right. Let me have a look. Actually, I have a little bit of time, right? So who is in? Okay. Yeah, again, not really a big grid. Guess it's Monday. Not so many are driving. So let's see, YouTube. There. Oh, let's see. Guess I'm just watching this one.
Ja, 3 Wochen, das haben wir auch allen Kunden kommuniziert. Gerade muss man sagen, durch die Zeit um Weihnachten ist es einfach
Do I sound like him?
super schwierig.
I don't know. I mean, I never know how I
alle
really
Teile zu
sound
bekommen.
myself because obviously
Und
you
wir haben
hear
jetzt, wie
yourself
gesagt, damit
different.
angefangen. Wir schätzen, dass wir in den nächsten 2 Wochen
I guess. Ah, the accent. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Germans usually have quite a similar accent. He also almost looks like you? Nah. Okay, okay, okay. Kai Uwe? What? Oh, really? Wait, my game crash? Can't click on anyone. I can't click on anything. Hello? Okay. It is alive. Okay, now I can click on stuff. Whew. Ist das der Uwe Kai? Like, either that's just a very legendary name or fake name on iRacing. Nothing better than a game crashing before grid. Yeah. Hopefully not. Hopefully should be safe now. Nee, eigentlich nicht. Mit iRacing eigentlich nie Freezes. Ooh, wait. I want to sign up for qualifying. So let's do that. Äh, 3080. Come on, I finally want to have a good qualifying. Like a qualifying to actually improve my time. It's insane, I don't know what I did, but for me it's impossible to get close to the time I did anymore, although I should be faster compared to day one. Hey Marvin. Especially for me, when it's about just 1/10 in the qualifying, you just have to push and then usually there's mistakes. Who's the most difficult iRacer to race against? Naming Lasse first is quite something. Depends. There's many that drive quite fairly, but there's also many who you know they will never leave you space going side by side or so. But I don't know. At the moment, I don't know. I'll be racing some Interlagos races here. I don't think I'll race as many as I did this week at Nordschleife, but some. What updated time would you want to hit? Probably just a 10th quicker. That would already give me like 2 or 3 positions, I think. Ideally, I want to have a pole time, of course, but I don't think that's possible this week.
The estimated strength of field is 3,648.
Hey, 3.6k at least now. 600 Millimeter circa. %, usage. Yeah, I also don't understand why it's faster if you have 0% usage compared to 100%. iRacing logic. Ultra wide. I am actually, because of you guys, what you guys said with finding out that you can unregister from the race and then go into qualifying. I'm currently collecting bullet points for like an ultimate iRacing guide video, basically, where I'm not talking like minutes about just one topic, but literally just 10 seconds about a topic, boom, next, and have like everything into one, I don't know how many, maybe maximum of 10-minute video, where I really go through everything, like active reset, detached and attached qualifying, being able to forfeit the race to go into next qualifying and all of that. If I get like a lot together and can make something out of it, then yeah. If you guys have some interesting points, maybe you can go into my Discord and type a few points there, so I can then save them into my notes. And at some point, if I have enough and I feel like I have covered everything, then I would maybe at some point try to produce that video. Even just small things, like imagine you are completely new to iRacing. You have absolutely no idea how to navigate the UI. You have absolutely no idea that for a race start you have to be exactly behind the safety car or not overtake the guy in front of you before a certain line or something, a certain time. Just very stupid basic things that like someone who just starts off, or maybe even still does it since 1 or 2 years, doesn't know. Because there's even stuff I didn't know. Like for example, I mean, I knew this since a long time now already, but that you can just sign off from a race and sign up for the qualifying. I also only found that out after quite a while. Or like that within a server you can join like lobbies to be alone on track. Stuff like that I haven't found out until after, like, I don't know, 6 years after I started iRacing. Yeah, also stuff like that you can join the race server simply from the practice server. Just little small stuff like that that makes your iRacing experience easier, more accessible, and it's like a good to know for everyone. If you have anything like that, just type a message in the Discord, and then I can include it. I have 0 Smurf accounts. Yeah, I feel like people in iRacing are way too rich, being able to afford it already just one Smurf account. Just imagine for a game you make a second account simply because you don't want to lose iRating and spend 200, 300 euros every single year to have 2 accounts at the same time. Lovely. Some people have too much money. 5 new Discord members, great. Hopefully some new messages as well. No, I don't get it with 11 and 12k. With 11 and 12k, you can literally lose 1,000 iRating and you will still be in every single top split you can ever imagine. You still have to spend for Smurf? I mean, it's a normal account, right? Of course you have to pay money for your Smurf account. Yeah, I don't know. Pablo must be a secret millionaire for all his Smurf accounts. But yeah, back to the video idea. That's like an idea I have, and not sure how quick or soon I'll do that. But it's definitely something I want to do. Like, and again, it shouldn't be like a video where I'm talking about one topic for multiple minutes. It's literally just, I don't know, 10 seconds for each topic. Get through it as fast as possible and get as much information into one video as possible. The hardest part will be filming all the necessary material to have background images that exactly correspond with the information I'm trying to tell. I've seen Lasse's new team, but yeah. But it's literally his own thing, right? It's not like a big brand or so. Yeah, the logo and the livery and everything looks nice. But I mean, it's just a fun thing for him, I guess. I can do that actually, yeah. After the race I'll open a specific channel. I think at the moment it's just Lasse in his team, right? I mean, he won't have a big team around him, it will just be him, maybe like a few others who he does special events with for the live streams and stuff. No, I don't think I'll be making too much guide videos. I mean, my last video is a guide video basically about the rain, how to drive here on the Nordschleife with it. But I'll probably not do too many about those. Because in the end I also still just offer coaching, which would be obsolete if I told everything in a public video. Unless I make it like a member video. What I could do on YouTube is do member only videos and then go like in depth into like some coaching style of videos. And then you need to be a YouTube member in order to access those videos. That would be something I could consider, but I'm not entirely sure if, how, and when I would do that. Nee, Bremse ist komplett offen, nichts getoppt. Thank you, Carl. I mean, I'm still pretty much a noob in how to really make good content. And I'm trying to make it as entertaining as possible while trying to also be a little bit informative. But yeah, I guess it's a process of learning how to edit videos well, make them look good, what to put when, make them a little bit funny at times as well, which I tried with the last video. But yeah, let's see. I think most of the videos will still be just probably like race videos. Editing must be tough. That's the most fun part for me. I love editing, like being in the editing timeline and like having the video open and like while editing having new ideas that you can bring into the video. That's what I enjoy the most. Hate to edit a video. It's literally the best part of it. The 49-inch ultra wide. I mean, there's a couple of video ideas that I still have floating in my head, but not too much at the moment. I guess most content on YouTube will still be, as I said, like race videos about good races that I have. Then maybe at some point like stuff like the Nürburgring stuff with the rain when it comes up, where I'm like, hey, this could be interesting to do. Probably gonna do videos like that, and maybe do some like stream highlight videos that I once did when I was streaming ACC. I once did a stream highlight video where I put all the highlights from, I don't know, 1 month or so together into one big compilation, which was quite a fun video as well. So maybe stuff like that on iRacing or in with my recent streams. Hey, Sepp, vielen Dank. Musst du nicht arbeiten. Aber vielen lieben Dank. Muss halt mal die Nachrichten anmachen. Auf Discord müsste ja auch eine Nachricht kommen, dass hier gestreamt wird. Oh, fährt Tams nicht? Keine Ahnung, der schläft wahrscheinlich noch. Der drückt sich. Ja, ja, trainiert, aber fährt nicht. Typisch. Made thinks he's a full-on sim racer, but his horror GT7 with facts and tips about racing. Well, let him be. Let him think. Let him think that. Kupplung, nee. Ich habe seit, keine Ahnung, 5, 6 Jahren keine Kupplung mehr gebraucht. Eigentlich noch nie im Sim-Racing. Ich habe meine Kupplung am Lenkrad. Favorite section of Nürburgring is the back half of the track with Brünnchen and everything included. Basically everything after the carousel. The flow is just insanely nice. Beautiful to drive. Ich finde, also Double Clutch braucht man meiner Meinung nach, wenn man stehenden Start und so macht. Oder auch allein beim Pitstop gut wegfahren will. Yeah, after carousel is the best section of corners racing can offer. Dual clutch pedals are a big advantage, yeah, I would say so. Like if you have standing starts, then it's a huge advantage, like huge. But also if you have pit stops, you can save up to a second sometimes using double clutch. to your advantage. Because you just can drive away so much faster and so much better. Without also burning through your tires, because sometimes when you do a pit stop, you drive away with sometimes a lot of wheel spin, you know? And with a double clutch you can just completely avoid that. Set it to a way that you basically do a launch start and that's it. So yeah, double clutch in my opinion is a must-have in sim racing. Yeah, especially in Formula, since you always have standing starts. Hey, Chumulo. No, you just use your pedals on the wheel. That's what I mean, you don't need a normal clutch pedal for your feet anymore. You just need the clutch pedal on your wheel. I am on 50%. But I don't know, there's a few settings you can do and they're probably equally good. Depends how you release the clutch, more of that. Oh yeah, they're very close. Let's have a peek what they are doing. Oppa! Next week I'm actually doing both. I'm doing a few Porsche Cup races, but then mostly focus on GT4. Morning, Yuri, by the way. I mean, Interlagos is always on lava. There's no qualification yet for DTM Esports, but I really want to do it this year. Noch 5 Jahre trainieren, dann kann ich mithalten? Ah. Müssen keine 5 Jahre sein. Okay, wait. Video ideas. Where did it put my channel? Okay. So on Discord, I now made a channel with video ideas where you can put in all the little ideas that you have for this kind of guide video. Um 2 Uhr deutsche Zeit. Ah, du warst hinter mir, Domme? Favorite GT4 car? Porsche or the BMW? Ah, gute Pace. Gute Pace gehabt. I think with the current bob that we have, the BMW could be good. I'm not sure how much power makes a difference. Porsche could also be really good. But yeah, I'm not... For fixed, I don't know. For open setup at least. Ja, ging. Also P2 hat ein bisschen Druck gemacht, aber ansonsten hat's gepasst. Yeah, I think BMW and Porsche are probably really good there. But we'll see tomorrow. The Mustang just feels absolutely terrible to drive. I mean, I'm doing the data packs there for Go setups, and I can do whatever I want in the setup. It just feels terrible, the Mustang. It's quick though, also. Yeah, then you probably drive a little too aggressive if you overheat the tires. Try to slow yourself down a bit, drive a bit more relaxed. I think the McLaren got bopped quite a lot, no? But usually McLaren was always the fastest on Daytona. Okay, let's do a quali lap and hopefully improve. No, Yuri. Well, today I want to hopefully go again. At least for a small run. But I have to start again. My safety rating, not really. I mean, I'm not getting too many off tracks, but I'm also not being completely clean, so it basically stays at the same point. Oh, so far so good. Been my best run in I don't know how many days. Fuck. I almost fell out. Whew. Yeah, that was a good lap. Still small mistakes. I think I lost. Yeah, overall maybe like 2/10. I was quite happy with the lap actually. But yeah, I don't get it. Like I did so many qualifying attempts and my time always just went red everywhere. Red, red, red. And all of a sudden now everything went green. Like I don't know, like as if I randomly just had more grip or but what I think I've drove a little different. I didn't steer as much, I think, and I also was just way smoother into the corners, which yeah, it's just the iRacing way of going. And you just have to yeah, drive a lot more relaxed. Aggressive driving in qualifying just doesn't get you anywhere. No, input graphics cups overlay. This was fixed. So, where does that put us in qualifying? No, track conditions are always exactly the same in qualifying. What did I do? A 0.5 high, right? So it didn't improve a whole lot. What was my time? I forgot already. But it was was it a 5.9? No, must have been like a 5 middle, right? 5-7. We then right in front of Gustavo. I take that in front of Lasse. I mean, it doesn't gain me a whole lot in positions, but whatever. 5-7-1, okay. Yeah, in front of Gustavo. Those are insane times, man. This is crazy. Not entirely sure how you can drive that. Like a full second quicker again? Pedro and Lasse probably still going to race today, yeah. Yeah, that's why I think it was important to go in front of Lasse. He's probably gonna drive still. And yeah, everything else is, I don't know. If all of those people sign up anyways, and we have an insane grid, and yeah, then it doesn't really matter too much anyways. But yeah, point at 06 is quite something. That's quite crazy. I mean, you can do exactly the same inputs basically, but you maybe just don't carry as much speed through the corners. It's just the most important thing to have the minimum speed quite high everywhere. Yeah, Pedro Fernandez was also a new name to me. But most of the names that I race against nowadays, I don't know anymore from 3 years ago. Yeah, every corner 0.05 or even just 0.02 or, half of that still makes a whole lot on the Nordschleife. No, I did not gain 2.8 SR with that. Never. Did I? In the recent race? Let's say. Results. I mean, can't be. I gained 0.72 in the last race, and in qualifying now I gained 0.3. Ah, talking about you. Okay. I mean, it's hard for you to know really without anyone telling you exactly. Maybe because if you just approach the corner with a wrong line or wrong inputs, then there's no way of you going a higher minimum speed into the corner. So it's hard to say, and it's also hard for you to judge because you just simply don't know yourself. You need someone else, someone faster, who maybe a teammate, maybe someone you know on iRacing that can teach you or show you, hey, I'm doing this different, and because of that, I'm having 2-3 kph more throughout the corner. So being completely on your own is very hard to really tell that. But what you can also do is if you drive a race and you have someone in front of you who just is a little bit faster in lap time, watch his lap, save the replay, watch the replay as often as you can, try to analyze everything. Is he approaching the corner 5 centimeters more to the left compared to you? That opens up the corner for him a lot more already, and he can carry a lot more speed through it. So just very, very little details that you can always just have a look at and try to improve on. And you don't necessarily need someone to tell you. You can literally always go into the replay and find out yourself as well. Hello, Mr. Grid and Go. How did you like? No, I'm not gonna mention it. No, I was about to say, how did you like Noah's team kill? Day one, first race. I mean, happens to everyone. I also already killed, I think, teammates on my very first race. Happens, exactly. Was good content. Good content, anyways. Heidi was on the Smurf account, so doesn't really matter too much. So this track is very lightly wet, so we can drive dry setup. Final day, yeah. I mean, so far the splits have been, the SOFs have been quite low, so yeah. Just talking to chat while driving at the front, basically. But let's see, maybe there's some more people waking up slowly now. Ja, Ausrufezeichen. In der YouTube-Videobeschreibung findest du die Go-Setups. Final day, yep. Very sad. But I'm really looking forward to next week. Some GT4 racing, I think, should be quite a lot of fun. Do you think it would be more fun if all Smurfs get banned? I think so. Because there would be a lot more at stakes for most of the people. I think the racing in general would be a lot more fun for sure. Blue Vogel fängt das I-Rating. So in etwa, ja. GT4, yeah. You have the Roar coming up next weekend, or this weekend, which I'm gonna drive. So I'm gonna do some GT4 racing actually on Daytona. Participation would tank, yeah. I think a lot of people wouldn't have the balls to do all of the races, so yeah, but participation wouldn't tank. It's literally just 10 drivers who would then not sign up. No, I mean, iRacing gets money by it, so why would they ever ban it? As a company, why would you ever ban something that gets you money? Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Like there needs to be some your Smurf has to be linked with your main account, and every time you drive Smurf, you get like for every race minus I don't know, -1 I rating on your main account or so. Or, what would work is, let's say you have a Smurf, and iRacing can always link it to your main account via IP or anything, you know, if that would work. Every race you win iRating with your Smurf account, nothing happens to your main account. But every time you lose iRating with your Smurf account, you lose half of that on your main account as well. That's how I would implement it as if I would be working at iRacing.
You're on a dry tire.
Let's see. Next race is probably still gonna be dry again. All the races are dry now. Gail Bötticher, thank you very much for the 8 months now already. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. What do you think is the best way to get your apex speed up? Trail braking. If you learn how to trail brake well, then your apex speeds will improve quite a lot. And using the whole track. Like if you still leave 20 centimeters to the white line or the grass, then you're not using all of the track, and with that your minimum speed in the corners will drop. I'm not familiar with iRacing. Why last day? Is there going to be a new version of the track? No, but tomorrow. So every time on iRacing, always, every time on Tuesday, the tracks change. So you have one full week of one track, and then every time Tuesdays, the track changes. That's why today is Monday, last day of Nordschleife with the Porsche Cup. That's how it works on iRacing. Cockpit visual setting. Yeah. There you go. For us, if you mean for us in Europe or in Germany, in that area, then it will change around, I think, 1 a.m. Tuesday. So basically tonight at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. something like 1 or 2 a.m. I think it is. A single monitor, yep. 7 p.m. New York time. Doesn't tell me anything when it is, but I guess for the people in New York, they know no. Yeah, I'll also do some Interlagos laps later on. But I literally I'm just gonna do maybe some races tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm gonna do Interlagos, maybe mixed with a little bit of GT4, Daytona, yeah. But then literally after if I have a good race in Porsche Cup to get my championship points, I'm gonna quit Porsche for next week and only drive GT4, I think. Depends how exciting and interesting GT4 will be, but I want to take it as practice for the Roar. So we have a very lightly wet track that still looks quite wet, to be honest.
You're on a dry tire.
Roar is a special event. So you have the 24 hours of Daytona in 2 weeks, and usually always a week before the 24 hours of Daytona you have the Roar, which they also have in real life, where it's like with GT4s and LMP3 cars. And it's a 2.4 hour race. It's very wet still. But I'm not sure if it's dry tire weather. Ooh, I'm very much not sure if it's dry tire weather. I'm using Mozart pedals. For my brake I changed a little bit. With the brake I'm not exactly on linear right now. Ooh, okay. I am not sure if you want to be on dry tires. I mean, might be drying up going into the race session anyways, and then throughout the race. Because, I don't know, probably my graphics are quite low and that's why it looks like it's very dry, but yeah, it's not really. Let's see how wet it is on the Nordschleife. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, I would guess this guy is on wet tires? Because if he is, then I have to change for sure. No, it doesn't look like. I think he's also on dry tires. This is so dangerous. Yeah, the Nordschleife is still quite wet. But I think it will dry up rather quickly. Or does it? I don't know how it works on iRacing, how quickly it dries up. But I think it's for sure dry tire weather. Just have to be careful. Yeah, for sure. I think switching sessions it will also be a lot drier than now. No, it's... Oh, it might actually rain. I don't know what time of day the race will be, but it says at 2:30, which is, I think, too late. It might rain a little bit. It's very lightly wet. It says very lightly wet. Let's check out wet tires just quickly. I put up the lower ones a bit higher so the trail braking is a bit easier. I don't know if you have Mozart, I could share my settings. I know that it's usually, but not always. Yeah, I am... It's dry tire, 100% dry tire. Unless it starts to rain. Taking dry, I'm also gonna take dry. Unless something changes now. The race is about 25 minutes long, right? And it says 1% rain at 2:30, so in 20 minutes. But how does the radar... for me, the radar has never worked before. I just always see this. But yeah, it's dry tires. 30 minutes, okay.
You're on a dry tire.
Let's try and keep Said behind. Looks like he's quite fast.
The estimated strength of field is 3,460.
I was Yuri until I crashed in the rain. I'm gonna be the guinea pig now, driving in front. Warum die Grafik so weit runtergeschraubt? Damit ich Frames habe. Je mehr Frames, desto besser. Okay, but it's drier compared to qualifying, warm-up, I guess. So we should be fine for now. Not sure how fast I can go, but this looks pretty dry. Ooh, it needs updating. Where does it say 24 years? Down below. No, the number should say 27 by now. What the fuck? How long have I not updated this? Ui, ui, ui. Yeah, okay, I need to update all the informations I have on my Twitch. Is that how long I have not streamed? No, for sure not. 24? Mann, oh Mann. Why don't I have the grip? Looks completely dry, but I still don't have the grip on the dry line. Stopped counting after 24. That's a good one. Might have to put that in there. I'm nervous before the race. If it's like it has like insanely high soft and there's kind of a lot of stakes, and I get a little bit nervous here. And I mean, in front of esports, before esports races, for sure I'm nervous. But usually doing these races right now, not really. being a little extra cautious right now. The next lap should be dry, so probably more of a full scent already. Here on the main line, still struggling to get the grip. Here it's still wet. Whoa, this is still very slippery. But I got a gap now. Still quite a bit wet in the braking zone. Will I prac Interlagos on stream? Depends. Depends how long I will stream today. But maybe just a few laps to try it out, yeah. Might as well do some practice laps while iRacing is down. Okay, it's mostly dry now. Still not sure how much I can send places like Flugplatz. Update is at 2 p.m. German time. 2 p.m. CET. German time is the only important time. The only one you have to know. AM? No. The PM. AM is when the tracks change. But they will release an update today. It's a bit weird to release such a big, I guess, tire update in the middle of the season. Gonna be one of the worst tires in history. Let's hope if they actually improve something with the update or make it even worse. But yeah, I never drove GTP, so I can't really say. Yeah, they want it done before the 24 hours of Daytona, I guess. But yeah, some GTP drivers have to tell me if it feels good or not, because I never drove these cars. It's just GTPs this time, yeah. I think so. Oh, I think LMU is quite a good competitor. Offers quite a lot. Otherwise, the Roar is dead. Let's see. I'm quite interested how popular GT4 will be from tomorrow on. Oppa. Well, that was not good. GT4 drives so ass. True. After the recent tire update. How much percent of iRacing is about raw pace? All of it. Every sim is about raw pace. Of course, setups do help, but in the end, it's all about your pace. Oh yeah, all GT4s were great, and then they fucking butchered it with their new revolutionary tire model. Realistic, wow. Ah, where's the stat? I mean, it's obviously one of the most important things. But being smart, driving smart, having a good racecraft sometimes gets you much further than just raw pace. Like if you watch esports and stuff like that, of course a lot of the times the people with just a raw pace are always up ahead. But if you're just slightly behind but are a smart racer, then you can get a long way as well. That's me, for example. I feel like I'm not always 100% on pace, but usually, except of the recent years in fucking Rennsport, I think I'm quite a smart racer. And through that I oftentimes just gain positions or time. At least I used to be like that. I don't know anymore. Smart for a 24-year-old there. Literally, Rennsport let me completely forget what good racecraft is and what smart driving is. I don't know why and how, but Rennsport made me completely dumb in racing. Yeah, that's why I just love doing these kind of... just doing normal daily races for me is very important. And I mean, I guess a lot of you guys can see that as well, is the most experience you really gain is just by driving races. Like, sign up for the next daily race, drive it. That's the best experience and most experience you can gain. Like for me on Rennsport these 3 years, not being able to do a single normal race and only just doing practice laps and then going to a 15-minute esports race, I forgot so much about racecraft and like having, yeah, making yourself be noticeable on track and all of that. And you really learn that while doing just public racing. so many moves or defending techniques and all of that can just be learned by driving daily races and practicing them there every single time, or finding out a new way how to defend and whatever. And so for me in those last 3 years that was completely missing, and I'm looking forward now to gaining that a little bit back with here doing iRacing daily races, streaming and all of that. So yeah, I'm quite happy this pure Rennsport time is over. Why did I play Rennsport so much? Because I got paid for it. I mean, it was my job, you know? It was my job to compete on Rennsport. Don't get me wrong, it was fun doing that, of course. I enjoyed my time there, and I enjoyed doing it. But at times it felt very grueling. I enjoyed my time, excuse you, damn right. No, I mean, let's be honest, it was obviously a very, very cool experience to do all of that. Being in like this big esports league, being able to travel to some cool new countries that I've never been to before, driving races there live, on stage, and obviously being part of a project that maybe wasn't as successful as people wanted it to be and I wanted it to be, but definitely was a good time that I would not want to miss in life. No, I wouldn't call Rennsport dead, it will still continue, but not like it used to, not like the last 3 years. Yeah, I don't know, I sometimes have frame drops. I still have to figure out why exactly I have that. But is it like bad stuttering, or is it just sometimes in corners when there's a lot to render at the same time that it sometimes the frames drop a little bit? Bad for like 2 seconds, yeah. I think it's when my PC has too much to do with rendering what's happening in the game and then also streaming that. Yeah, the facecam also sometimes freezes, and I have no idea why it does that. Yeah, we also have -4 right now. Not really looking forward to running these conditions. Yeah, I mean, overall Rennsport is a huge disappointment. I think a lot of people had quite high expectations or were looking forward to it. Because what they promised us sounded very nice, but yeah. Wrong execution. If you retire from sim racing, what would it be your new career path? I have a few ideas, I have a few things that I probably want to look for, but I don't know, I have to see. Once it's time, once my full-time sim racing time is over, I mean, I have to then at some point look for new opportunities. But I think I will still want to have to do with either sim racing or racing, something like that. But yeah, what it might be, no idea. T-shirt weather, nah, Yuri, no, never. Joined pretty late and still had quite high expectations, but they kinda messed up the launch too. They messed up everything. They were just too early to release anything of it. DTM Esports domination this season, that is my plan. I since the last 3 years where I haven't done any DTM Esports, I'm looking forward to it so much to drive that again. Ich war aber auch extrem vorsichtig unterwegs, die erste Runde vor allem. Police Officer Mustache again when? I don't think that's coming back too soon. Was a good time to have it, but yeah. It's on Race Room, the best sim racing game ever. No cap. There's no point competing in DTM Esports if Isaac Price comes in to this his revenge at the title. Nah. What is Isaac Price? Easily beat him, easily. Ah, okay, Kalle. I just saw it. It's just frame drops that I have in OBS. It's when I don't know my bitrate is dropping a little bit, and I still don't know if that's internet related or wait. Someone is ringing the doorbell. Give me a sec. So, could be CPU uptime. Ah, yeah, I recently checked. My CPU is running since, I don't know, 30 days or so. Maybe I have to do a full PC restart at some point. Oh. Is the DTM Championship in Race Room also open to everyone or just esports teams? Open to everyone. Everyone, usually how it happens is you have a leaderboard, so you do hot laps, and through that you qualify for DTM esports then. Or then from the hot laps you go into like shootout races and then you can then you get invited to the main championship if you have the right or a successful qualifying race, I guess. Hold shift when you shut down your PC to reset, okay. I just why is it that PCs don't fully restart or shut down when I put shut down? Why? So stupid. Yeah, Cody is also always driving on race room these events, yeah. Windows knows what's best for you, yeah. Welcome to Windows. Fast boot up setting, no idea. That's something I can easily access. Fast up setting. Can't even search for it. Settings. Fast boot up, it doesn't show up. Well, where do I disable that? Wait, someone is still in the race. Oh, no. It's in BIOS. Oh, yeah, okay. Control panel. Buy new RAM and buy new graphics card. Well, what I could do is just shut down my PC and take away electricity completely, right? The fastest fix. But yeah, if someone can give me like a YouTube tutorial or anything how I can turn off this fast boot thing so it always resets whenever I shut down my PC, that would be appreciated. If you restart, it also does it. The restarting also works. Okay.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the CNATT channel where we simplify tech for everyone. In today's tutorial, we're diving into a feature design to make your Windows 11 experience 11. If you want your or disabled, follow these steps to determine whether fast startup is enabled on your PC. Open the start menu and type control panel, then select it from the search results.
Okay.
Go to System and Security, then select Power Options. In the left pane, click on Choose what the power buttons do. Click on Change settings that are currently unavailable. Under the Shutdown Settings section, look for the option Turn on Fast Startup. If the box is checked, Fast Startup is enabled. If the box is unchecked, Fast Startup is disabled. If the Turn on Fast Startup option is missing from the shutdown settings, it's likely because Hibernate is disabled, which also disables Fast Startup. Don't worry, we'll show you how to enable it later in this tutorial.
But so I disable it, right? Because he still had it enabled. I disable it. Turn on fast startup recommended. So I turned it off. Or is it too stupid for a fucking tutorial because he leaves it on?
How to disable Fast Startup in Windows 11. Open the
Turn it off, okay.
Start menu, type
So,
Control Panel.
And what is he doing now?
Navigate
Is there more
to
I have to
System and
do?
Security, and then select Power Options. In the left pane, click Choose what the power buttons do. Select Change settings that are
It's the same thing again?
unavailable. Under Shutdown Settings, find Turn on Fast Startup. Uncheck the box.
Holy fuck, what is this tutorial? So this part is just how to check it, and then he does exactly the same again, how to disable it. Fuck me, man. And then he shows the same fucking shit again and how to enable it. First you go into the same settings again and then you click it. Fuck, man. I got baited by a fucking tutorial. Yeah, yapping to get more watch time. Man, oh man. Dislike. Wait. What is this comment? See this? Very good video, especially because of the separated parts. No! Especially because of that it's a shit video. Stupid. Oh. That account with his Smurf account, yeah. Damn, good video, man. Really outdid yourself, showing the same thing over and over again. And confusing everyone. I still know how it works now, yeah. Okay, P9 in qualifying now from, I think I was P14 before that or so. Listen and repeat. Catch cam. I think next race is the last one before the update, right? Should be. What are you doing? Say hello to the people. Oh wait, my camera is not there. We're living in a streamer house, yeah. iRacing streamer house. $13 UTC, yeah. But I mean, if it goes down at 2, then the next race at 1:45 is not really possible anymore. Floor looks almost the same as well. Yeah. Maybe I am living together with Lasse. Of course not, because we both sit in the same rig all day. Or in our rigs all day, so we would never meet in real life. Especially Lasse. Fucking streams, I don't know, 12 hours a day. Why did you get the bigger room? Because he's the biggest streamer. As long as I overtake him, or when I overtake him with subs and viewers, then I will get the bigger room. And we just exchange rigs. But I guess overtaking him by subs is gonna be absolutely impossible. No idea, like what's happening in the streams that he gets to 1,000 subs. It's fucking insane. I think he's a professional sub-baiter. Alright, let's wait until the next session. Ugh. Can we get the old watch point rewards back? I wanna redeem the one race with helmet. No, the helmet race was because of reaching 100 subs, I think, back then. I don't think I ever had like those rewards. Collect them. I wanna have as much as possible. As many of them as possible. What even do I have for them? I don't have anything anymore. Did I ever have something? I don't think I ever had points. No, I only once, that was like, how long? 3 years ago, did a race with my helmet. It was actually Porsche Cup Nordschleife back then, when I reached 100 subs. We got this, yeah. Great. I keep getting killed in turn 2 on lap 1. Maybe next race just be insanely careful. And even if you lose 1 or 2 positions, leave more space. How long have I been sim racing? Since 20 years almost. More than 20 years, I think. Oh. 19 years and 9 months to get to this pace. I've been sim racing since I've been 7 years old, yeah. I think probably like, I probably started with 5 or 6 years old. But then I had my own PC, and where I really started on my own was when I was 7. I have the Razer Black Shark? Is it called Black Shark? V2 Pro. But yeah, back then when I was 7, I drove the beautiful Race 07 with all the DLCs, R Factor 1, GTR2 was great. And I basically started with that and I've never did anything else in my life. You've been sim racing since 7? Yeah. Since I'm 7, I literally do nothing else in my life than this. Momo wheel. Was pretty good there. Nah, the Logitech G27 was the best. The best there ever was. GT Legends I never drove. We also had GT Legends because we had like at my dad's PC when I was 5 years old. My dad had steering wheel pedals, like my dad was basically driving. And then on the top shelf on the left, we had Race 07, R Factor 1, GTR2, and GT Legends, all next to each other, all the peak sim racing games back then. But yeah, I never drove GT Legends because I was never really too much interested in old cars. So I basically stuck with Race 07 most of the time because I absolutely love the WTCC. Still, I feel like some of the best touring cars ever made. Like the Seat Leon. Man, what a car. Yeah, and I basically did this most. Like if you look at my Steam, wait, maybe I can show this. Time is at 42. Steam, in my library, you can see Race 07, 1,000 hours. I mean, back then I was how old was I? As I said, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know how many years I played this. You have school, you're only allowed 2 hours per day of driving by your parents and everything. So 1,000 hours was shit ton. Then what else? Race On. Such good. The retro expansion, like Race 07 was the best game ever, man. Where's R Factor? No, R Factor never existed on Steam, right? R Factor was always on CD. I have iRacing through Steam, yeah. Here. 3,600 hours. GTR2. But I have more playtime. GTR2 I always played also on CD. GTR Evolution. That was such a good expansion. GT Power Pack was a good expansion. I think GT Power Pack was Nordschleife included, right? No, Grand Prix 2, I was too young for that. There is R Factor 1 in Steam, but I think it came later. Like it wasn't on Steam in 2007 or 2006. I also launched directly from iRacing UI, but I have it paired to my Steam so I can see the hours. I'm a statistic nerd and I like to see the hours I play. So that's why I have it combined with Steam. I mean, I have F1 2013, 28 hours, 14, 13 hours, 19, 14 hours, and 22, 6 hours. Great. Farming Simulator, 7 hours. Oh, I grinded this 60 hours. So Counter-Strike, I mean, probably all of chat will be like, yeah, I have 3,000 hours in Counter-Strike, 165. Basic Assetto Corsa has 700 hours, Competizione 380. Fucking Brick for but this also doesn't count anymore. What else? What was a peak game? Dirt Rally was good. Euro Truck Simulator, 100 hours. Flight Sim, I never played Flight Sims. PUBG. PUBG is probably the game I played the most next to sim racing. With League of Legends, probably. Oh yeah, STCC expansions. Fuck man, this was such a good game. Holy. Train Simulator. 30 hours. My highest rank in League, I don't know, I've silver something. But I played League of Legends way back then, like just after the beta, I think I started playing, and I never played it in the way it was supposed to be played, with like different roles and all of that. I was just literally going into any lane with any champ and just playing. Mostly I was playing the Twisted 3 line back in the days. I don't know if some people even know that nowadays. But that was everything I played. Twisted 3 line, or whatever it was called. With some friends, but never in a way that it was supposed to be played. Better soft now? What do we have? I don't think it's better, is it? I was the inting guy. I was the one without any knowledge. Until I think Felix, my brother, got a bit more into League. And he then, along with some other school mates of mine, then explained to me how I actually have to play League of Legends. And from that point on, it wasn't as much fun anymore. And that's basically when I stopped. Every once in a while I still pick up League. But yeah, that's about it. Jinx, one trick pony on the ADC role. I once played Trackmania at a almost high level. I can show this after this race maybe, if it's still topic enough. But on Trackmania there was a time where I grinded Trackmania, the new one, like crazy. Absolutely crazy. And there was a German championship. And in this German championship, I was competing against the likes of Massa. Who else was in there? I don't know many of the names anymore, but some of the biggest German Trackmania players. And I was competing in the same races, and sometimes I don't think if Granadi was in this one, but I think he was also there, yeah. And well, what can I say? In some races I beat Massa, so I did it kind of in a higher league there for a little bit. But it was back then when the latest Trackmania still had no snow car, no dirt car. It was literally just normal car with dirt, road, and grass. Peak Trackmania time. Riolu. Yeah, he was still driving when I was on my Trackmania peak. Or I think just a couple of weeks after actually that happened, where he then I once was in the same. Riolu was my teammate once. There once was a time where I was driving for Euronics Gaming. I don't know if anyone in here knows Euronics Gaming, but Euronics Gaming also had Riolu under contract for a couple of years. So during that, I don't know, 1 or 2 years, I was teammates with Riolu basically, or in the same team, you can say. Yeah, they also had a CS team, they had a League of Legends team, I think. It was quite big back then in Germany at least. No, that's different. That's a different Euronics. Like back then there was an actual Euronics, completely official Euronics gaming. But had nothing to do with the Sven Bieler Euronics team. ESG, yeah, was a short version of it. I'm using BRS wheelbase. But yeah, outside of that, literally I played League, I played PUBG when it came out a lot, and Trackmania. That's the only ever games I played next to sim racing more than just 1 week. Well, I guess Fall Guys, you can say I also played it quite a lot. It was good fun with friends. But that's about it really. I don't think I played anything else really next to sim racing. And in the last Rocket League I also only played a couple of hours, not too much. But in the last 4 years or more, there's no game that really ever interested me anymore. There's nothing coming out that really interests me or piques my interest to play it. I wish there was something that I could play next to sim racing every now and then, but nothing interests me that is on the market at the moment. One thing I love to do every 6 months is to start Gran Turismo again. I'm not a huge fan of single player games. It has to be multiplayer for me. Arc Raiders is a gem. Yeah, I see a lot of people are doing it. But it's also not really my type of game, I think. I use Mozart pedals. Ooh, of course, Minecraft. Minecraft was a huge game that I played a lot as well. Can't forget about that.
The estimated SOF is 4,155.
4.1, okay. Warum du nicht stärker bremst? Ja, du überhitzt die Reifen und bremst einfach zu stark ins ABS rein. Elias, thank you very much for the sub. Sorry, I have to concentrate on the race start for a second. Oh no, P2 had a really good start. Yeah, but yeah, thank you very much, Elias. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you for the support. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Now without ads and some additional emotes. My thoughts on LMU. I like LMU. Okay, if there was not this Porsche Cup on iRacing right now, I would 100% be on LMU. LMU is, for me, the better game right now compared to iRacing. Or the best sim racing game you can have right now. For me, that is LMU at the moment. So yeah, I think very highly of LMU. I was esport ready. Yeah. My brother beat me, so I couldn't play Minecraft anymore. No, but that was also such a good time, man. Back then when life was easy. Like what did we play a lot, Felix? Like I guess on Gomme HD server or something like that? Where you could play hide and seek and then all these crazy games. Was also some of the most fun I ever had gaming, like those little small games in Minecraft. Hypixel, yeah, also that. Does stuff like that still exist in Minecraft nowadays, or is it completely different landscape? Why do I prefer LMU over iRacing? Physics. I like the physics a lot more in LMU. That's about it. Like really, for me the driving part is a lot more fun on LMU. Top 1%. I know, I was never good in Hunger Games. Generally I prefer the tires in LMU more, but the new Porsche Cup is just a very fun car to drive. So that's why I'm on iRacing right now. Because I'm usually a Porsche Cup fan, I always drive Porsche Cup. I mean, it's just a fun factor. I don't care too much about how crazy realistic a sim is. For me, LMU could be absolutely unrealistic as long as it's fun to drive. I don't give a shit. I'm driving the thing that is the most fun to drive. I know there's tons of people out there in sim racing that would cry and like, no, it has to be the most realistic, but what does realism give you if it's just not fun? So yeah, I don't give a shit about that anymore. I used to be like that, of course. Oh, it has to be the most realistic that I'm driving, but nah. It has to be the most fun, period. And I don't know how people can enjoy anything but Porsche Cup on iRacing, because, I don't know. The way how you have to drive GT3s and stuff is not fun to me at all. Did the GR Toyota really get so much better? Because I think I saw a lot of comments about it, that it's really fun now. It also got updated when the Porsche Cup came out, I'm pretty sure. Well, iRacing says that it's the same tire model, but it's acting completely different, the Porsche Cup and GT3 tires. Supposedly it's the same tire, but it's acting in an entirely different way. Yeah, just put good tires on GT3s, and then iRacing will be the best and most fun sim, because it really has everything then. iRacing since the last 6 years just needs good tires, and then you literally have almost a perfect sim if they improve on the netcode. What do you think about its penalty system? Do you mean LMU's penalty system or iRacing's? Because I prefer LMU's better than anything else. Gonna do the 12:45 race. Ah wait, yeah, I still have time for one more race, Finn. I thought... No, yeah, I'm gonna do a 12:45 race for sure, yeah. Because I thought iRacing update will be during that time. But I have time for one more race and then iRacing will have an update at 2 p.m. LMU, I like the LMU penalty system a lot. Because you don't get stupid fucking slowdowns. And you also can't take 17 off-tracks like on iRacing. You only have a couple of off-tracks you can take on LMU. And even if you take an off-track but then slow down sufficiently enough, you don't get the off-track, so... I very much like the LMU penalty system. It's the best in sim racing right now, in my opinion. Netcode is perfect on LMU. That's why I say, like, I don't get why people say LMU is not there yet to compete with iRacing. LMU is more than just there. It's there to compete with iRacing, 100%. The only problem with LMU is that it's very restricted in what they can do. They basically can only mirror like WEC and maybe some smaller series next to it. But a LMU will never be able to put like touring car racing in there or so. Or I guess a Porsche Cup. But in the end, that's all people drive. Like if you look at iRacing sign-up numbers, people literally just drive GT cars, nothing else. If you look at TC, TCR cars, if you look at, I don't know, anything else, no one drives that stuff on iRacing. So they just cover everything people want at the moment. They cover GT3s, they cover LMP2s, they cover the big LMDH class, and that's all people really want to race. Most people in sim racing literally just want to race the latest race cars. And if you want to race something older, then I guess you go to Race Room and race those old touring cars, super touring cars, old DTM cars and all that stuff. So yeah, LMU is on a very good way. It also just randomly hit peak driver numbers, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, without even an update. That was quite crazy in my opinion. Yeah, I guess holidays, of course, play a big part, yeah. Several bugs, for example, losing FFP. Set yourself a button to reset force feedback. Never happened to me, I never had to reset my force feedback. But it's a known general like R factor problem that for safety reasons just put a button with reset force feedback. Because that just sometimes happens there. LMU uses DLCs. Or you get... LMU also has a kind of subscription thing. I think it's like 80... Like what, 80 euros a year? And then you get all the DLCs for free with it. So either you can buy all the DLCs and own it forever, or you can take on a subscription that makes your online experience a bit better as well. And you have all the DLCs available for, yeah, I think $80 a year or so. Which is also quite fair in my opinion. Ay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the LMVS announcement. Because if that's gonna be good and interesting and exciting, then you guys are gonna see me on LMU a lot more often. Understeer. It's crazy to me that iRacing doesn't like lower the prices at some point. Like, of course, it's a company, it needs to make business, and the higher the money number, the better. But imagine the positive news it would get if they cut the subscription in, like, make it 20% cheaper or so. Or make cars at least just a few dollars cheaper. I mean, in general, the business, the company would make less money, but yeah, you probably would have a lot more players as well. But yeah, why would they do it if it runs well for them with those high prices right now? I'm driving 49.7 dB. No, it's automatically blipping. Oh, I don't know, I love the short format races. Although, I think they changed up a bit now, right? It's also gold races are 20 minutes now, or so. I think they changed something where also the gold races are not 40 minutes anymore, but like around 20. Which I find quite strange. Because it was obviously nice to have the bronze races with like 20-minute sprints. I love that. But then in gold, give me at least like a 40-minute race max. Gold races are an hour, okay? There was a time, it was a couple of weeks or months ago, I would say like maybe 2 months ago or 3, where they changed one gold race to 20 minutes as well. Yes, I said what BB I'm using, 49.7. I'm not a fan of long races. For me, everything that is over 40 minutes is too long for a normal daily race that I want to do. Of course, if I want to have maybe one special race per week, then that can be longer, but yeah, for me, usually everything that's longer than 40 minutes, I don't really drive at all, because that's just too long for my taste. Yeah, I would say 30 minutes. For like a Porsche race like just now, 30 minutes is really the absolute maximum I would want to have in such races. And then maybe if I want to have a little bit more of a longer race, then at the very max 1 hour with a pit stop or so. But usually 1 hour already feels way too long. Like, just think of it like any other game. Like, you start any other game, and if you're sitting there for like an hour straight, it's just too long. Best and most successful games are always where you sit there for 20, 30 minutes tops and have your exciting game done. Everything else is just too long. That's why also League of Legends went... In the beginning, their games were like an hour usually, but they had to go down because it was just too long at some point. Okay, I guess time to send it a bit now, so we're not taking the risk of someone drafting past us in the last straight. Yeah, CS2 also went shorter, yeah. I guess the attention span of everyone also went shorter with fucking TikTok and all of that crap. So they had to adjust game times as well. Yeah, I'm also always... Sometimes I have those weeks or so where I'm really trying to not really look at it too much. Because I feel like it's just hurting me more than it does anything good. That's why I'm starting to upload on YouTube now informative videos that are like 10 minutes for you guys to see. Longer type of videos. Well, back in the days, like on Race 07 or R Factor, we used to do 24-hour races, like literally alone. 'Cause back then, driver changes didn't exist. So how they had a system where they just basically launched race servers for a period of 24 hours. And then every single lap you did in the qualifying and in the race counted towards an overall leaderboard sheet. And then some people literally drove 24 hours on their own, full without a break. And then were the winners, obviously. And then I was a kid back then, I was not allowed to drive throughout the night. But what I did was literally drive from, I don't know, race started at 3 p.m. I was allowed to drive until 11 p.m. or so, or 10 p.m. And then literally wake up at, I don't know, 6 a.m. and drive again without a break. Weißbierbude, exactly. Weißbierbude, Bockbierbude, on the Bierbuden we drove that always. It was so much fun. It was crazy. But back then it wasn't so exhausting. Like nowadays when you drive these kind of races, like endurance races, you're maximum focused and it's just insanely exhausting. Whereas back then you were literally just like driving. You were just driving, not really paying too much attention, not really going too crazy. And it just didn't cost you any brain power really. But nowadays, like those endurance races, when you really go for it, go for every last tenth, then just it kills your brain and you cannot, like I could never do more than, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours of driving continuously in an endurance event. I would go crazy. It's crazy how many people here know the Bierbuden. Because those are quite old now. It's exhausting for 99% of people. Yeah, Ugok, I have no idea how he does that. I once did a race with Lauren Heinrich, the 12 hours of Bathurst, and I think I drove almost like 10 hours of those 12 hours. And I went crazy at some point. One lap felt like I'm stuck in a time loop, and one lap felt like I'm driving 2 hours. It's insane. Still there. Does it... Wait, let me see. Let me check out. So this was my go-to. The Bierbuden. I guess, yeah, nowadays no one is really online anymore. And here, this was what I was driving the most. It doesn't... Because this was Weißbierbude, was for race 07. And this is where I will always have been. Schwarzwildbude I also drove quite a lot. It was a Assetto Corsa. Can you... What name did I... Ah, here. Ah, look, I still have the Euronics logo. I was driving for Euronics. Oh, I have to be registered. Oh my god, what is my name and password here? Yeah, true. True, they split up at some point. There was some dispute between the founders of this. Wait, let me try and if I can find out. No. I'd have to reset my password to know. Sad. Because you can also see like kilometers driven if you're signed up. What was it? Rennsimulanten. Yeah, true. I also have an account here. But on this, it was at this time that I wasn't driving as much anymore. I was already, I think, going on to iRacing and going a bit more on the professional side of driving. Nope. Yeah, this was the best game ever. Race 07. Yo, Offie. Wait. Project Cars also had one. Wait, R Factor was not even there anymore. Ah, I think because it was something with the R Factor website. The founder completely took the R Factor thing and put it onto here, no? No, they didn't have LFS. But their GGR2 website also still exists. When was the last event? Wait, it's still ongoing. Look, there's races happening right now. People are still driving this. Crazy. Yeah, it used to be Bockbebude, but I think there was some kind of like some of the founders started arguing who owns what, and then they split up or something. He's the Race 07 event next week. Yeah, but Race 07 doesn't exist anymore. Do they still have it? No. If they would still have Race 07 races, I would 100% do one. Nah, those were such good times. I wish the Weissbierbuden website was still online. Would love to see some stuff on there. Ah, GGR2, no. I would do Race 07 because that was my game back in the days. That's what I always played. ...2007 was it when they split? No. They split way later, but it was this R Factor. Yeah, Arfak. Yeah, exactly. Arfak is split off completely. Did I drive any of these? I also did my own posters. Like you could do your own events. You were able to do like your own events, and when it was like a good combo, then the admin said like approved. Then you had to make like your own poster, your own forum post for people to then raise. I love these posters, man. Ooh, I think did I do this? They also don't have all the results anymore. Ooh, can I find a race that I actually did? I didn't do much on R Factor, but I think I drove a few R Factor races. But I do not know anymore which year I drove R Factor the most. Wait, there's a video on my YouTube about that. No, 2016 is when I started iRacing. Here. that was my basically my first rig. Don't mind all the tissue papers. I was sick. I think I was really sick. I was blowing my nose every single time. But this was my first rig, I guess. My brother right there on the opposite side. 12 years ago. Here it says 12 years ago. Then we had a warm-up lap. Warm-up lap was here, and then we started racing. Like, look at this cockpit view. Look at the FOV. Holy shit. And that was I think one of the first events with driver change. So that was 2013. See if we can find this. 2013. Oh, why are they so small? How can I find anything here? What is that? 12 hours Brunn. Bro, I had two monitors, man. I was sick. Look at my keyboard. Look at my Transformers mouse. That webcam was OP, actually. I think that webcam, to this day, has insanely good quality. Okay, let's see if I can find this race. Hey. Was it this one? I think it was split into two races. Ah, but they don't have results for everything anymore. Ooh, I know all these names. Miraculix, Die Locke, Tenchin, Blitzbote, Sven, Eismann. Holy. Where was it here? Let's check out this one. I don't know if I was in server 1 or so. This is footage of me, yeah. Basically no, this is my second setup. Because I moved at some point. Let me find my first setup. Go to oldest. I guess this is my first setup. This was my very first own setup that I had. And this was, like I explained before, the 24 hours race. Like back in 2012, 24 hours, and you drive 24 hours on your own. It was just, it was 30-minute races at a time. Look at the headphones. It was literally like 30-minute races after like 30-minute race, 30-minute race, 30-minute race. And with that, you collect your laps. And then they had a leaderboard, and whoever after 24 hours had the most laps basically won the 24 hours of the Nürburgring. Ich glaube schon, Hoffi, ja. Ich glaube, das allererste Mal bin ich iRacing bei dir gefahren, ja. There's no flex. This is a motion chair. This is a beer, yeah, because the community I was driving in was called like the beer Buden, the yeah beer hut, basically. Is there anything else that I drove? Yes, that's me. That was my username, Moritz, and my year of birth. P10, and it was the Indy 500 race. I think it was the first time ever I drove a oval. You're born in Moritz. Oh, true. Hey, what the fuck? Dude, way too many people. How many people did actually drive back then on the Bierbuden that are still here? That's crazy. Behind, like always. Ja, ich wünschte, man könnte noch die Race 07 Website, die Weißbierbuden, aufmachen. Da bin ich halt auch nur gefahren. I remember this. Did I drive this? I remember this. No. What else did I drive? I mean, on R Factor, I really didn't drive a whole lot. Isn't there das Archiv? Wo gibt's das denn? Wo findet man das? Ist es hier noch? Also, I just remembered, I've been an admin. I've been an admin on this website for a long time. I mean, not anymore. And I think I also was an admin on here for a little bit. But yeah, Schwarzbierbude, I started, I think. I was one of the, you can say, founders, and was an admin with the people trying to build it up. I'm gonna do some Interlagos next week, yeah. Wait, before I forget, I'm gonna sign up for the next race. Aber gibt's hier irgendwo wirklich noch ein Archiv, wo man drauf zugreifen kann? No, I have not practiced. Aren't there websites? Aren't there websites where you can, like, archive websites where you can literally go back in time? Archive website. Wayback Machine, Internet Archive. Weißbierbude. It exists, but it goes to this one. It goes to the GT Legends. Boah, ja, wenn so ein 4 GB Patch kam, Junge, da war ich wirklich 3 Tage lang am Runterladen. I think I did this once. Once I was able to find the page. Maybe let's go back to, say, 2011. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, let's go. When is the last point we can go to? Let's maybe go here. Then we have all the events here. 2016, 15, 14. Let's see. Let's see 2016. No, you have to be signed in to see the events. Oh. Yeah, and the posters also don't exist on this website. Imagine if I go back to a year where I can see like there's a new PB that I set here. When was my most active year? Let's just go somewhere in there. Joker 2006, Rebel, Mr. T, Spaceman Steve. That is crazy. Ah, I've been here. Can I look at this picture? I am on this picture. I am on this picture. That's me. That's me next to Hoffy. I think it is me, right? Must be. I think this was my second one. This was my second Budentreffen. I think the first one was 2014 or so. True. Now I was standing somewhere, no? Ah, here, that's me, that's me. True, I didn't have the Justin Bieber cut anymore. I had shorter hair. I think that must be me. Here. I mean, I for sure have that picture still somewhere on my PC in good resolution. Wait, does this work? An image in YouTube. Yeah, it's still bad quality. Let's go more back in time. Ah, they have the... Okay. Where do I find it? But you probably have to be signed in, I guess. Because I don't see a whole lot. Ooh. I think I drove this. Targa Florio. It's the gas track. Okay, we have some... We have some... posters. Results? Fuck. No results. I think I drove this. Gästebuch, yeah. But all these links don't work anymore, I think. Oh, they do. Okay, let's go a little further back in time. Only sometimes the things load, sometimes not. Ooh, the old DTM cars. Holy. Those were also the best cars ever. Can I do this? Not really. Yeah, I drove this. I drove most of these races, I think. But yeah, unfortunately, we can't go into results anymore. I know. I did drive them quite a lot back then. I also did esports with the old DTM cars. They were good. No, I'm not on the main page anymore. Okay, 3 more minutes until the next race. Let's go back in time. Here, 24 hours of Nordschleife it was again. 2013. I think I did that in 2013. Hmm. Yeah, no, that was good fun. No, this was the most fun time in sim racing for sure. Because back then it was not about being the very fastest. It was not about always just winning. It was, yeah, just about having fun evenings. Now, like, I feel like maybe I'm just in the wrong. Obviously, I'm not in the right way of, or in the wrong place of sim racing. I'm in the competitive place of sim racing. But this time back then, it was fun. Nothing else. Oh, look. New personal best. Me with the Pagani Sonda R on Laguna Seca. And I also here I did a forum post. Plakat contest. Oh no, is this embarrassing? Oh, it's not on there anymore. Here, another post. I was active. I was an active forum member. But yeah, lucky. There could be embarrassing stuff in there. And we would always, like, here you can see the TeamSpeak. We would always hang out in TeamSpeak every single day. Had to be 2012, okay. Okay. Well, looking back in time is over. We have a race to do. What year is this? 2010. I mean, I drove there already. Did I? Ah, okay. That was a very fun time. Ooh, 3,300 soft. Not great, but we take it. See if it's gonna be raining or not. Watching typical gamer and spy cakes when I was 7, had no clue what F1 or sim racing was. Oh, yeah. What do we have? We have lightly wet. So, okay. Rain tires it is. +6. Great. No, never any banter or anything. I mean, I still have, on my YouTube, I still have videos about some of the races back then, I think. Not many, but I think a few races I still have YouTube videos from as well. I mean, depends. Sometimes, like during the race when there was a crash, sometimes they were like, of course, not in the best mood. But usually afterwards, so all calmed down and it was all fine. But there were a few people who got pissed a bit more easily than others. And I think the fastest driver back then was called Downforce. I still have him on Steam also. But his username was Downforce. And he literally drove like he had extra downforce because he was by far the quickest driver whenever he drove, I think. Yeah, because everything just got too competitive. Unfortunately. Well, it's what I enjoy the most, obviously. Being competitive, driving this is what I enjoy the most, but yeah. Downforce.exe. I'm not sure. I think his name was just Downforce. Car ahead. Oh yeah, well good. Silver. I do not think that's a real name. Might be. No. I drive my own FOF. Although I wanted to try and see if I could let it maybe calculate how it looks like. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Roar this weekend. And that's about it. That is the plan so far. I have no idea about if I'm gonna do Daytona or so. I don't know. I mean, I won't do anything competitively. I'll just do it for, I guess, stream fun and see what's coming with it. But yeah, maybe I'm gonna do 24 hours of Daytona, but I don't know with who yet. Okay, we have lightly wet still, okay. It's GT4 and LMP3. Why not solo? So if I run my face froze, ay. I mean, maybe Yuri wants to join me for 24 hours of Daytona, but then we need to find at the very least 2 others. At best, maybe 3 others to be like 5 people or so. Moin, Craig.
The estimated strength of field is 3,320.
It's also something I thought about to go together with Lasse. Do like a Team Alter entry to the 24 hours of Daytona. That was the best reaction time ever. Yeah, maybe let's text Lasse. So it's gonna be Lasse, Yuri, myself. And then maybe we can get a 4th one. That was all, yeah, that was the best. The problem was that I braked afterwards. Oh yeah, as 4th driver we can take XQC. Imagine the scenes. I will have no yelling and raging in my team. Bruh. Not XQC, then it's you who's probably yelling the most. But no, who... Like, let's... If we think about streamers, who else can we take in the team then? Pablo. Yeah, then it's Ronha. That would be an idea. I mean, we should try and get into top split. So with Ronha, so we have 2 times 10k, myself and Lasse. Then we have 11k Ronha and Mr. Only 8k, 9k Yuri. Then we should be top split. Joint stream scene name. We're thinking about a lineup for the 24 Hours of Daytona, Thomas. Oh. Ay. Oh, Finn did the same thing and hit the wall. So, I don't know, I haven't asked anyone yet, but plan is to maybe get you, Thomas, then Yuri, Lasse, and then myself. And then I think we would have a quite interesting 24 Hours of Daytona squad. Beneke in for one stint. Nah. He's gonna shoot himself in the head before he does something like that. Thomas is dipping on us. Needs to be someone who streams though. Yo, Lasse. You just joined the conversation or you heard it? We're trying to maybe get a team together for 24 Hours of Daytona. You, Yuri, myself, and then we maybe need someone else as well. Team Alta Domination. What's the pay? How much does Alta pay, actually? I guess the budget is quite high now with 1,000 subscribers. No man. He has no more wing mirror, of course he's faster on the straight. That was a 2x? Wow. But yeah, let's maybe try and get something together. Maybe we text on Discord and see what's possible. Bam. Sounds like a good payment. I accept. Downtime is at 2 PM, so in, what, 45 minutes? How long will it last? I hope not too long. But I guess we don't know. Track is getting quite dry now. Tires are starting to overheat, I guess. They're quite good, the wet physics on iRacing. So yeah, I love them. They're actually very, very good. Finn is pushing it. Okay, my excuse is he's a real-life driver and knows exactly how to drive in the rain. Stupid carousel. Good enough excuse? Bum. Yeah, Finn is driving ADAC GT Masters and some other stuff. I think he's GT Masters champion or so. Okay, let's cool down the tires a bit. I'm not gonna get beat, Yuri. Don't worry. I'm chilling. Who? Finn. Right in front of me. Okay, time for full push. Let's not play around anymore. good racing though. Wait, next week? It's a lot to race. You have Interlagos and GT4. I think it's a really good race week. Hey Mires. Yeah, GT4 Daytona. Yeah, maybe. I mean, sometimes you see IRL, the people using the curves, like the curves that are viable of using IRL, everyone uses as much curving as possible in real life, I would say. But not everything we use in the sim here, because they're simply too high. But most of them would work there as well, for sure. Okay, Finn is sending it a lot more. I still don't know how much grip I really have available. Yeah, maybe Yuri, who knows. Oh, almost crashed again like last time. Man, stupid corner. Thought I would be able to get a bit of a gap now, but nope. Bam. That's all I needed. Making it exciting for Yuri. I would not use those words. Doesn't even show up on my YouTube chat. Did it get banned immediately? I think it got immediately banned. Because it doesn't even show up on my YouTube chat anymore. What the fuck, man? Geiles Rennen, Finn. Es hat Spaß gemacht. Es war geil. Ja, ich habe aber auch die ganze Zeit nur Fehler gemacht, also passt. What if he's back though? Well, true. But it was a bit wild, to be fair. So setup, no. Go get it on Go setups. Ach, ja. So, I guess now we have to wait until downtime is over. Nee, ich würde es nicht mehr fahren. Kann sein, dass du dann mitten im Rennen einfach rausgekickt wirst. But I wanted to see some more laps or races of this. Look at this Brands Hatch exit of turn 1. I think those were the BTCC cars. That's Race 07. Look, Bandicam. Who still knows that? Ich fahre vielleicht nach dem Update noch mal ein paar Rennen, ja. This was the GOAT. And we even have Josh Thompson in this race. Look, Josh Thompson. Good old Bosch. Jo, vielleicht dann bis später. I showed it earlier on stream. I think it's just one click higher seating position, and that's about it. 100 FOV. I didn't change too much else. Let's do some laps on Interlagos. True, we can do a few laps on Interlagos. Kind of wanna eat something first, though. Some people take years to finish the race. Okay, let's see which weather do we need. There we go. 6. Take it out of here. Let's just do a test drive. I mean, how long does this one take? If it's literally just an hour, I could keep my stream running, do some Interlagos laps, and then go back to racing. But if this is literally like 2 or 3 hour update, then I'm just taking a break. 2 hours. Because I'm really fucking hungry. And I might just take a quick break, eat something, maybe just go for a run, and then be back later for maybe another stream. So what do you guys think? Take a break now. Maybe Yuri, I can go for a run. And then be back when the update is launched. It's tire model update for the GTPs. Because I would drive half an hour tops now in Interlagos. And then the update starts. And then it's an hour. Yeah. I'm gonna eat something, go for a run, and then be back after iRacing is live again. Run 1 meter for every iRating you have. That's not a whole lot then. Well, it's a good 10k, I guess. It's winter, yeah, it's winter. You can also go run in winter. Health is priority, true, and I haven't ran in 2 weeks now. Which is quite a problem since I want to have or do a marathon next year. This year. Not next year. I have to fucking get this into my brain that it's this year already. Okay, who's streaming iRacing? Anyone? No, not really. Yeah. All right. Then I will call it a day for now. Full-time Team Alter Manager. Yeah, let's also chat about the 24 Hours of Daytona. Actually, let me check my calendar if I even have time and not just talk any fucking bullshit. Yeah, so far, looks good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about 24 Hours of Daytona. I mean, we still have 2 weeks, but should be quite a lot of fun if we can get something together in that way. Jamie! True, holy shit. Jamie would be an insanely good option as well. Let me see if I can make a Discord group already. Or just text Jamie. Let's text Jamie. Slash. Dennis is not doing iRacing. How do you make money for a living? Being, well, last 3 years being an esports driver. Still, at the moment, through sim racing. Okay, I asked Jamie, and then, yeah, we can see. Because that could be quite the nice lineup. Next race is downtime, yeah. That's why I'm going off now. Having a little bit of a break, and after iRacing is back up, and we drive again. Wait, can I make a group somehow? I don't have Lasse on Discord. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'll do that off stream. All right, that's about it. See ya probably later. I would say when iRacing is back, then I'll be back. If it takes a very long time to be back and it's quite late in the day already, then I might not come back. Like, let's say iRacing is back at 3, then I will be back at 4. I probably already have to see. Yeah. Peace out.